I've always say. So, you don't laugh. But I used to hide in the storage room in my dad's workshop and go through old picture books. I heard Yalo, Yarillo, right? Maybe it's too unrealistic to... Yeah, that's the spirit. Case in point.
Oh, drats. No. I'm just messing with you because I'm bored. Standing in front of you is just a hologram.
Hello? The Express is about to warp jump!
That imposter had the audacity to carry out her nefarious plans right under our nose. What worries me more is... it all happened so suddenly. Since she was an Amicastor dispatched by the Skyfaring Commission, it's evident that there must indeed be a person with her name in the commission. As for the Ting Yun who accompanied us all that way, it is a delve governed by the Vidyadhara. Supposedly an ancient oceanic region transferred from the Vidyadhara home planet. After the Ambrosial Arbor was broken, the Alliance decided to seal the arbor within Scale Gorge Waterscape. It has been so long. I've reported the current situation to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He made no further contact after we communicated at them. The situation stands on the edge of a precipice.
What's up? Don't worry. Once the fight is over, I'll personally escort you and Mr. Luocha home.
I heard the star skiff connect.
See.
good news from the front lines.
The Master must have failed to summon the protection of Sanctus Medicus. Just you wait.
You haven't been back home. Oh, is that so? Do you want to leave? The Cloud Knights will soon check our identities. I'm a traveling merchant.
The Master was defeated?
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus started a rebellion in the Alchemy Commission. We will send someone to escort you back once the operation is over. You must be talking about the General's guests. Oh, what a coincidence. They left with the Master Diviner not long ago. I received the good news from the front lines. Lunatics, all of them.
The Arbor's resurrection is connected to the Disciples' rebellion. How did the others get drawn into all this?
Strange. You seem oddly familiar to me.
I'm sorry, I have to catch up to my friends. Thank you for looking out for me on this journey. Both of you.
What a huge cauldron.
This Orient cauldron is driven by the cloud hymn magic of our people, the Vidyadhara. All the elixir crucibles that the Vidyadhara helped to construct contain cloud hymn magic.
But I don't need any sort of device to help me command water.
You are indeed the chosen one.
Of Vidyadhara Mirajako? These memories... No. They have nothing to do with me anymore.
They say that you're Lung's power incarnate.
Long. I was exiled from the Xianzhou.
I doubt I will be here to see you take charge. No need to feel aggrieved. By the time you are the High Elder, my hatching rebirth will be complete, and I will be a child once again.
Surging power. It's you. You've returned, High Elder. Something terrible is happening in Scale Gorge Waterscape.
I'm sorry. I cannot linger here.
You didn't heed us then, and won't heed us now. It seems you already made your decision.
He's here.
Right on time.
That feeling, Kafka. It's welling up within me.
Well, don't resist. Let the Mara strike you.
You're here. It's time to pay the price! It's time! You think changing form will help you escape? Escape.
I've told you and that woman many times. I am Dan Heng. I've nothing to do with your past.
Dan Heng. You think another name and face can blot out the sin of your past? You didn't even experience death. I will force this suffering upon you, Dan Heng. You will know the pain of death.
Not on my watch. You're not murdering anyone today, fugitive. You're coming with me.
Jing Yuan's lapdog. Did the general not teach you to choose your battles wisely?
Hey, move back. Things are about to... Huh? You look so familiar.
Look out!
Quit hiding. Your true self revealed.
Stop! You...
I have news for you, boy. Behind you is none other than the traitor of the Xianzhou. A criminal forever banished. The High Elder of the Vidyadhara. Imbibitor Lunae. You really thought the Stellaron hunters were the only ones to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
In that case, I'll bring both of you to justice. I've heard of you, Imbibitor Lunae. First it was the Stellaron hunters, now an exiled criminal has infiltrated the Xianzhou. Sword, heed me.
I have no interest in stoking conflict. I came to ensure the safety of my friends.
Save your excuses for the shackling prison.
Out of the way!
Better, but I'm afraid you won't be seeing your friends. They're caught in their own bitter struggle.
Silence! You're not getting away.
Is that so? Let's heat things up then. Kafka.
Lady, listen to me. Unleash the Mara.
So it begins. Too little.
Surrender!
Failed to send you.
The strength.
What's wrong? Afraid to hurt the boy?
I wonder if the others are okay. Gotta make this quick.
You two just won't give up. You only have one choice.
So familiar. Did she teach you? Then you deserve no mercy.
Can't delay any longer. I didn't wish to harm anyone. But
This isn't over.
All of you listen to me. Stop. Well, Blady, are you satisfied?
did you do?
I'm just clearing the stage for the grand entrance. Can't have you three misbehaving in front of the Luofu's hotshot general.
Qingyuan.
General!
Many years have passed since the two of you departed the Xianzhou, and yet the circumstances of your return appear to be equally unhappy. If you still thought of me as a friend, you should have forewarned me.
My task is complete.
That it is. Thank you for assisting the Xianzhou in this small matter. Take this person away. I will pretend I didn't see anything this time.
General,
Now is not the time. It has been a long time, old friend.
I'm not him.
I'm sorry. You cannot leave yet. Your Astral Express friends are waiting for you in Scale Gorge Waterscape. Shall we go and see them together? Lunarescent Depths, a realm of singular beauty. Scale Gorge Waterscape is the same as when I last laid eyes on it. And here we stand so different from one another.
You know the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth cycle, General. The waters of the ancient sea have cleansed Danfeng of his past sin. The person that once stood here alongside you is no more. I am Danheng. Whether Danfeng was hero or villain has nothing to do with me. I bore his punishment, accepted my eternal banishment without complaint. But do not let his shadow cloud your estimation of me, General.
Raising old nets only darkens the water, an exercise in unhappiness. Perhaps it is your visage, the horns on your head, or the unmistakable air of the High Elder that makes the separation nigh impossible for me.
I already told you,
You did. But to what effect? If words alone were enough to change the heart, this world would be without quarrel. If you wish to rid me of the illusion of Danfeng, you must do something for me. Before I can let Danfeng die and revoke your banishment edict, I need him to do me one final favor. I can guarantee you that when it is done, you will no longer walk in anyone's shadow aboard the Luofu.
I may not be capable of the things that Danfeng was capable of.
You must do it, or my promise will count for naught. If you wish to blame someone, blame your previous incarnation. Had he not committed that terrible sin, had the power of dragon transmutation been passed on intact, I would have no need to compel you. It is as I said. Here we stand so different from one another. Don Feng is no more. Now, there is only Don Hung. But I am the general of the Luofu. There are things that I wish I did not have to do, and yet I must. Let us talk of happier tidings. The friends you made on the Express are here. Do you wish to see them?
You brought them here?
Yes. I have been keeping careful watch against the abominations of abundance, the Stellaron hunters, and the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. But I never anticipated the Antimatter Legion. The hunt is far from over. Yet all the while we find ourselves at war with other evil spirits. From this battle onward, the Alliance must fight the Legion to our dying breath. Even if it means the end of the Luofu. Our intelligence tells us that the Legion are a mad and destructive war machine. Lord Ravager Fantalia favors internal collapse, which is why she masterminded the Stellaron crisis and urged the disciples of Sanctus Medicus out of the shadows.
Her hatching rebirth is complete still. As recorded in the ancient texts, our dragon ancestors nurtured us with the water of life.
Do you know something? When Don Feng committed his great crime, the Ten Lords Commission advocated strongly for him to be destroyed. The Vidyadhara were under great pressure. In order to placate the Ten Lords and Skyfaring Commissions, they performed an exuviation charm on Don Feng against his will. Still, look, your friends are taking the fight to the Legion as we speak.
We need to help them. Let's go! Heaven's Surge. Break!
Let's make it quick. A foregone conclusion.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
This is our chance.
Here, there's thunder!
Told you I could.
Heaven's Surge. Break!
Conflict is pitiless!
Try that again. You can't run.
Heaven's Surge. Rise!
A foregone conclusion.
Here, there's thunder!
Heaven's Surge. Break!
Xingyuan, where have you been?
Forgive my late arrival, Lady Fu. We are indebted to you and your forces.
The Ambrosial Arbor. Lord Ravager Fantilia's strategy was to create civil strife. then let it consume the Xianzhou from within. She wanted to use the Arbor to disseminate the power of the Plague's author.
That is clear to me now. Friends of the Astral Express, I have brought someone with me whom I think you'll be eager to see.
Huh? Is that... Dan Heng? You are Dan Heng, right? What's with the horns?
It's a long story, March. It's me.
So, you do have secret strength.
Let us save such reminiscence for later, shall we? My astral guests. When you first appeared on the Luofu, your stated aim was the resolution of the Stellaron crisis. I was concerned that the Stellaron hunters harbored ulterior motives and refused your offer. I see now that I was overly anxious. Nevertheless, it is true that the motives of the Stellaron hunters were not what they appeared. In order that the Express and the Xianzhou fight side by side, Kafka lured you here and broadened the scope of the crisis. However, as Lady Fu has explained, the appearance of Phantilia means that the situation is far from under our control.
Even if the crisis on the Luofu had nothing to do with the Stellaron, I would be willing to help. But I can't speak for the other members of my crew. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. As the crew of the Express, that's the Trailblaze creed we follow. Still, when the journey gets tough, those words can feel far off. Fear, risk, enemies, and death are the obstacles we face in pursuit of the creed. That's why the nameless who are able to stay the course number few indeed. Whether our destination lies before us or behind us, the decision is ours to make. Here, as on the Express, every vote counts.
Dan Heng?
Thank you, Dan Heng.
How am I still one of the nameless? I stand here at the mercy of others without true freedom to speak. But as a descendant of the Vidyadhara, I will fulfill my duty to the Luofu.
Great! Everyone's just as heroic as when they arrived.
There is no master plan, only a bet. A bet on the senior Vidyadhara's incomplete exuviation charm.
Hi, Elder?
When the Rainbow Arbiter severed the Ambrosial Arbor, remnants of the curse of the Plague's author lingered. In order to make the stemming of those remnants a possibility, the Luofu invoked the power of the Scions of Permanence. Under the direction of the High Elder, the Vidyadhara guided the waters of the ancient sea to flood the Scale Gorge waterscape delve and contain the Arbor. To commemorate this magnificent feat and sacrifice, the Alliance erected the Dragon Vista Rain Monument, a Vidyadhara statue.
It looks so much like Dan Heng. I wonder if... The statue... Is that Dan Heng's brother?
I see why you might think so. These events occurred a long time ago. Yet successive generations of High Elders have not differed greatly in their appearance. That is, Until the current generation. The most recent successor did not inherit the same level of power, and their appearance is that of a child. Do you understand, Dan Heng? Since Dong Feng perished, the Luofu Videodora have no longer had an individual capable of performing such feats. But you, who once kept watch over the arbor, should be able to open a way through to that great tree. What happens next is in your hands.
You scared the heck out of me! So, what made you suddenly decide to come down from the Express? Okay, okay. I won't push you. Anyway, it's great to have you with us, Dan Heng.
Has coming here triggered your memory? Release your full potential.
I knew you'd come. When we first mentioned the Xianzhou, there was a sad look in your eyes. They may have banished you. You're a member of the Express crew, Dan Heng.
Imbibitor Lunay's reincarnation. Dong Heng, correct? Your name was only erased from the public eye. I was not born in the heroic and extraordinary era of the High Cloud Quintet. Your appearance closely matches the depiction in the annals. Does Videodora reincarnation really entail a complete transformation? A new life? The annals mention that Scale Gorge waterscape was once the location of Dragon Palace. Small wonder. Look at all these submerged structures.
I was fortunate enough to be here during the Shuhu upheaval period. I witnessed this place in its prime. An age passed. The palace was left in ruins, and the Videodora used their sacred homeland to imprison the arbor. The Luofu and the Xianzhou are greatly indebted to them. Lady Fu.
Here, General.
Remain here. Lead the Cloud Knights in defense of this passage. We must prevent further incidents.
Jingyuan, General, are you planning to face Gantilia alone?
I wouldn't say so. I'll be counting on a few friends for support.
General, don't cast us aside. We're willing to go with you.
Yes, General. We may not be the mightiest force, but it's our duty as Cloud Knights to protect the Xianzhou. How can we let Outworlders face the danger while we stay behind the lines? With your permission, sir, allow me to lead the way.
I understand your sentiments, soldiers. But the adversary ahead of us is not an abomination of abundance. They are a Lord Ravager of the Antimatter Legion. Crossing this line will bring you into the conflict between the Rainbow Arbiter and the Ruin Author. You have a more important duty.
Cloud Knights, attention!
After I enter the Ambrosial Arbor, and if the seawater returns to its original state, you must withdraw immediately and seal off the delve once more. The Master Diviner will lead you.
Yes, General!
Lady Fu, if I am unable to return, I entrust you with the important task of relaying the full account to the other Xianzhou ships.
I trust you will be here to reissue the order in person. But whatever the outcome, I will do as you command and honor the mission.
Spoken like a true general.
These steps are so far apart. I gotta find a way down.
You scale-gorge waterscape to seal the arbor. Treason! Blasphemy! You've lost your senses. You think this will gain the trust of the Xianzhou natives. Those who are not of our kind can never be of our mind.
I understand your misgivings, but my decision is made. That is the course we must take.
Very well. In that case, I will report you to the Preceptors and have you stripped of the name and power of the High Elder.
This must be the first High Elder that accepted the mission to quell the Ambrosial Arbor. According to tradition, from then on, successive High Elders were obliged to return to the Dragon Vista Rain Hall. They would guide the tides of the ancient sea to guard and strengthen the Arbor's seal.
Do you remember now?
Yes. Reverence to the Three Talents, the path to the Great Roots. It's the way to the root depths.
Is that some kind of riddle? Reverence to the Three Talons. What the heck does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Just follow me.
Oh, what a huge palace. Completely abandoned. That must have been difficult for them. Imagine how upset you'd be if you had to abandon me.
For the Vidyadhara, it must have been a necessary sacrifice.
You scale-gorge, you lost...
I understand your...
Sound lingers.
This is one of the places mentioned in the riddle. One of the Three Talents. If we can break the seal here, we'll be a step closer to the roots of the arbor.
Those seals you mentioned, do you mean these weird-looking stone lanterns?
That's right. From what I recall, we have to touch these stone lanterns in a particular sequence to unlock the seals in this area.
In that case then, I'll leave it to you.
I'll do my best.
Hey, check it out! The bases of these stone lanterns are different.
It worked.
General, did you hear about Miss Tingyun?
I received word from Lady Fu. The depth of Ventilia's infiltration, along with her meticulous planning, makes her extremely difficult to guard against. The Cloud Knights will carry out an investigation. But for now, our most pressing matter is to put a stop to Ventilia's scheme.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Time for a buzz.
A test. 0 points.
I'm okay. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Answer me.
Life. A true marvel.
If your people knew that you had brought me here, they will never know. I'm a short-lived species.
That's Dan Feng's voice.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Existence is unity. Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Time for a buzz.
Answer me. 0 points.
Life. A true marvel.
A few decorative designs wouldn't go amiss.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Soundbringers. 100% break. Eternal. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
A test.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
0 points.
Time for a buzz.
Answer me.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time for a buzz. Existence of unity. That's better. This is double speed.
Test.
Nap time.
Answer me. 0 points.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Time for a buzz.
Test. 0 points.
Eternal.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Nap time.
Answer me.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Existence is unity. That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Answer me. 0 points.
Nap time.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time for a buzz.
Test.
Who are you?
Xianzhou.
That traitor is already dead.
What I want to see her.
A mysterious intruder.
What?
Miss March, I would advise you to refrain from interfering with the Videodora.
Huh?
When the life of a Videodora is over, they return to the ancient sea and form a shell before emerging anew.
Time for a buzz.
Answer me.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
I'm okay. Existence is unity.
0 points.
Time for a buzz.
Test.
A true marvel. This might be of some use. Sound lingers.
This seal was already on the verge of breaking before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Eternal. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Answer me. Free.
Nap time.
Test. 0 points.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Time for a buzz.
Answer me. 0 points.
Existence is unity.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Nap time.
Test.
Did you notice the flagstone the creature was stepping on? I wonder if it has any connection to the seal.
Okay, let's head to the third seal.
Double speed.
Answer me. Free.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Existence is unity.
0 points.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
That should do.
Don't be nervous, sir. This is of vital importance to the Ambrosial Arbor seal.
Quelling the arm.
Keep in mind.
Of course.
The Cloud Knight General and the Ten Lords Commission.
Ready when you are. Just a little something. I'm okay.
Test.
Eternal. Nap time.
Seeds of the same.
I'm okay.
Answer me. Free.
That's better. Just a little something. This is double speed. Time for a fun.
Test. 0 points.
Existence is unity. Time for a fun.
Answer me. Free.
Time for a fun.
Test. 0 points.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
This is double speed.
Answer me.
Just as my calculations predicted.
A few decorative designs wouldn't go amiss.
Young Master.
Can you?
I cannot say, Young Master. The senior videographers say that the Xianzhou offered us this place.
It is time to...
The arbor is near, but
Fantilia will soon.
Time for a fun.
Test. Free.
Existence is unity. Nap time.
Mediocre.
Time for a fun.
Answer me. 0 points.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Life. A true marvel.
The last of the 3 talents is here. Our people sing the Hymn of Clouds. This mural portrays the Vidyadhara young. They acquire knowledge and depart for different places on the Xianzhou.
This mural is pretty interesting.
This mural must be related to the others here.
Hey, do you think...
Perhaps.
Perhaps?
What seems to be the problem, Frey? It would appear the seals have you at a loss. Could the murals in our vicinity be related to the seals?
Beneath the lunar glow adorned, Vidyadhara eggs begin to form. This mural describes the Vidyadhara hatching rebirth in the luminescent depths. And as the day is almost gone, the worldly limit of the Vidyadhara is reached after 7 centuries. Our reincarnation's greatest cost, the mural depicts the Vidyadhara being guided by their elder. The reverence to the 3 talons is complete. Now, we must head for the roots of the arbor. The roots of the arbor are still growing.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Existence is unity. Now time. Just a little something. Nothing. Time for a buzz.
Answer me. 0 points. Mediocre.
Time for a buzz.
Test. Free.
Is that a dragon?
We've reached the end. These are the roots of the ambrosial arbor, reverence to the 3 talons. The path to the great roots. This is it. Now, I will break the final seal.
I hope everyone is prepared.
It's you again. As always, there's a reward for good behavior.
has the General of the Luofu chosen to grace me with his presence?
That witch! She was here waiting for us the whole time!
And the benefactors, too. Oh, patience, patience. Let me make myself presentable. Now I see why the disciples of Sanctus Medicus hold themselves in such high regard. The Arbor's traces really do possess the power of metamorphosis and resurrection.
All of you, ready yourself!
Fantilia! What is she doing?
Benefactors, behold this beautiful body. The miracles of abundance live up to the name. Let's see if I can put it to good use. The very power that brought the Xianzhou long life, I will use to bring it destruction.
Vantilia has usurped the power of the Arbor. All of you, focus on destroying the Phantom Flowers. I'll go for the body.
Time for a buzz. There's more to life. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
So much bark with so little bite. Your attacks are futile. This body was born of the Arbor. You are but ants.
That's some strong wind!
March, careful! By the vanguard of the hunt. Vanquish the abomination!
Time for a buzz. Existence is unity. Naughty child. So
try untangling yourselves from this.
The weeds in my garden give me more grief.
Your arrogance betrays you.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Time for the master stroke.
Show no mercy.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
On my command.
Just a little something. Think nothing.
1,000 thanks.
There's more to life. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
Vanquish the abomination!
Nap time. Time for a buzz.
Every petal in life's all will be swept away by the wind.
To victory!
There's more to life.
A 1,000 thanks.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing.
So this is
I
the
am the
warmth
vanguard
of
of the
life.
hunt.
Done.
Show no mercy.
Crushing an ant with the weight of a star. How indulgent. The universe will end in destruction. And with it, the abundance and the hunt will disappear.
Vanquish the abomination!
Time for a fun. That's better.
So this is the warmth of life.
On my command. To victory!
General of the Xianzhou, can your
Unhung! You take it from here!
Did you think it was over, Fentilia?
a scion of permanence? Have you finally remembered your duty of watching over the Arbor?
More enemies. Time for a fun. Nap time.
Until your scheme ends here! Or the Xianzhou!
This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Every petal in all will be swept away by the wind.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun. Naughty child. Good as
I am the
new.
vanguard of the hunt! Vanquish the abomination! Show no mercy!
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing.
So this is the warmth of life.
You took the bait. Time for a fun.
Our wish still ends to you, Fantilia! So much effort to crush us, and met with so little success! I wonder what the other Ravagers would think.
It's almost as if you can't wait to be acquainted with me. I'm afraid you won't have the chance. Time to end this.
Out of ideas, Fantilia!
That's better.
What's up?
Eternal. More enemies. Time for a fun.
Fantilia, your scheme ends here, or the Xianzhou!
Time to end this.
Just a little something. Think nothing.
So this is the
This
warmth
combat
of
needs
life.
optimizing. This is double speed.
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Time for a shot. Can I have fun this time?
To victory!
You're wasting more time.
That's better.
1,000
Some
thanks.
value, I suppose.
Just a little something. So this is the warmth of life.
Show no mercy.
Time for a fun.
Time to end this.
Stay away. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed.
Just a little something.
Good as new. There's more to life. Eternal.
A foregone conclusion. Vanquish the abomination!
Naughty child.
1,000.
More enemies. Time for fun.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
For the Xianzhou!
Can I have fun? Time for fun.
Nap time. I'm okay.
Time to end this.
Just in time. Just a little something.
Goodness me.
Show no mercy.
Forgive my indulgence. Yours for my next trick. I shall turn each of you into my Void Ranger. The power of the destruction will eat away at your flesh and transform you into pawns of the great Nanook. Let's start with this arrogant Xianzhou general. I wonder if the transformation of the Xianzhou General into a Void Ranger would cast the Luofu back into chaos. Destruction works in fascinating ways. What are you?
Do it!
Not bad, General of the Hunt. But all I lost was a body stolen on a whim. And you, how much longer can you last? The destruction of the Xianzhou is nigh.
Be gone, pawn of destruction. Tell the Legion that the vengeance of the Hunt will fall upon them.
General, are you okay?
I'm still alive. And it would seem the two of us can still coordinate our efforts. Vantilia, a truly fearsome enemy. If she hadn't attempted to turn me into a pawn of destruction, I'm afraid victory would have been far from certain. Vantilia had established a link between me and herself,
Your well-timed strike gravely injured her. Thus, her connection to the Arbor was severed.
So it was all part of the plan? When Don Hung stabbed you, I was scared to death.
It takes more than that to destroy an emanator of destruction. Still...
Phantilia won't be stirring up trouble anytime soon. Don't worry about her infecting the Arbor again. It's just that sealing the Stellaron is going to take some time.
Leave that to the Master Diviner. I'm afraid I may be somewhat spent.
General, keep those eyes open. Now's not the time to fall asleep. Hey, wake up!
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
The value of choice lies in unwavering resolve.
Cultured people.
I don't believe in
your
ghosts.
extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced?
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
Abacuses.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
What is your purpose for
Can you wait a little moment? The Master Diviner will be here soon. She's temporarily taken on the General's responsibilities. Before meeting you, she must make the current situation known and fortify public spirit. This is her first real test as a General. I hope she can get used to things quickly.
I don't think I can ever get used to this. It's a pleasure to see you all here today. Collating casualties and losses. Dispatching forces to round up the remnants of the disciples. Submitting battle reports to the 6 charioteers. Now I know what Jing Yuan meant when he said, "The highest throne faces the strongest wins." Generalship is no trifling matter. How could I be enjoying myself All I can do is get used to it. I think she's enjoying herself.
Master Diviner, have you summoned us here just to sigh and complain?
Of course not. On the contrary. I am eager to thank you all in my official capacity as Acting General of the Luofu. Now that things have drawn to a conclusion, it is time to reward you.
Ooh, all those benefits that the General promised! They're finally here! Yippee!
Yes. The Astral Express has braved great evil for the Luofu. Your devotion is evident. After discussions with the 6 charioteers, you are henceforth sworn allies of the Luofu. Within the Luofu's jurisdiction, you are to be treated with the highest standard of diplomatic protocol.
On behalf of the Astral Express, I would like to thank you, Master Diviner.
Wow, nothing tangible then? But at least it sounds pretty cool.
Now that things have been expressed, I still have something to discuss with you. Please, this way.
Seriously? Thanking us like that and then immediately sending us on another mission?
It's not a mission. The Stellaron Crisis, the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus Rebellion, the Arbor's resurrection, not to mention the Antimatter Legion infiltrating the Luofu. All of these incidents need reporting at the highest level for investigation. It's just that, having been in the middle of everything, I'm struggling to keep an accurate perspective. I would appreciate if you could go through it all with me, so that I can reacquaint myself with a finer detail. So, where should we begin? The Stellaron Hunters. We know just as little. But in the Matrix of Prescience, I saw a prophecy that Kafka received from Destiny's slave. Elio foresaw all manner of possibilities for the Luofu. Based on what Kafka knows, and despite everything being under the control of Elio, that prophecy is indeed the most beneficial future for the Luofu. The Stellaron Hunters walked right into our trap, and even gifted allies, in the form of yourselves, to the Xianzhou. That might sound self-interested, but I hope the feeling is mutual. Now that the future has come true, the Xianzhou has discovered the Legion's intentions, and with everyone's help, has imposed a crushing defeat on Phantilia. When the Ambrosial Arbor was severed by the Rainbow Arbiter thousands of years ago, the abundance became a taboo. Those within the Alchemy Commission, the original masters of the so-called Way of Immortality, were ruined at a stroke. The Commission became a shadow of its former self. Presumably, from that moment on, the seeds of discord for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus had already been planted. Some of them were willing to work with the enemy, acquiring a Stellaron from the Antimatter Legion to try and revive the abundance. They succeeded all right. But why would Phantilia's objective to be to realize their wishes? Those traitors gained nothing. They betrayed the Xianzhou only to become sacrificial offerings in the Lord Ravager's grand scheme. It appears that Phantilia was the mastermind behind it all. The Xianzhou warred with the Antimatter Legion in the past, and ever since we have kept a watchful eye on their movements. Few could have foreseen the insidious tactics employed in the execution of their assaults. The Lord Ravager slithered in unnoticed, clandestinely plotting and machinating, and surreptitiously bestowed a Stellaron upon the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. This heinous act instigated an uprising aimed at luring the Luofu into a perilous trap of self-destruction. The present danger posed by the Legion clearly demands a re-evaluation. We should proceed cautiously. That we may. But as logical as things might seem, there are still many details about which we're uncertain. For example, how was the Stellaron brought onto the Xianzhou? And who sent it onto Scale Gorge Waterscape? How many disciples of Sanctus Medicus still remain at large? All of this is a mystery. Thus far, we've done our best. I'm submitting my report to the Alliance, and I've already got a plan in mind. All of you will feature in the report. But for the sake of Jingyuan, anything related to Xianzhou internal affairs will have names redacted. I hope you can forgive me.
I was about to make the same request, Master Diviner. Since the Arbor's resurrection, I'm sure the Alliance will be poring over every detail of the report. I fear that if the Astral Express gets dragged into matters, leaving will not be an easy task.
Jingyuan has committed quite a few violations this time around, and I'll have to deal with them one by one. Cloud Knight generals are all such a hassle. Before you leave, please make time to recuperate. If there's anywhere you'd like to visit, feel free to take a look. I must attend to some Cloud Knight matters. Farewell for now. Oh, if you pass through Starskiff Haven, I have something that I hope you can give to Yukong. It was all so chaotic. When Phantilia took form, it was as if Ting Yun vanished into thin air. The Cloud Knights were only able to find her fan. She took it with her everywhere. It's currently unclear if Ting Yun was a puppet manipulated by Phantilia, or if some form of deception was used to cloud her vision. I'm already prepared for the worst. Considering how the Legion operates, I fear the fate of the Skyfaring Commission Ambassador may be a bleak one. As for how matters are handled with regards to Ting Yun, I believe it's best left to her Foxian ken. I have informed the Skyfaring Commission of the events which took place, and I think it would be best if you were the one to deliver this item to Yukong.
I understand. Leave it with us.
Thank you, Mr. Yang. Now, let me take a look at my remaining duties for the day. It's quite the list. It's getting late. If you need me, I'll be in the Divination Commission Conclave Hall.
Things have come to a close for now. The Master Diviner asked us to pass on this item of Ting Yun's. I'll go to the Palace of Astrum and meet with Yukong.
Oh, well, we had a lot of stumbles along the way, but we still managed to kick butt and save the Luofu without breaking a sweat. No way! Everything good has come our way due to our hard work. It may seem like the Stellaron hunters are controlling everything, but we create our own future. Since showing up, we've saved a lot of people and averted disaster for the whole Xianzhou. Actually, I was wondering if Diviner Fu could do me a favor. The Matrix of Prescience has amazing powers and can iterate and reiterate Kafka's past. I was shy. Talking when you're free, let's go hit up the Divination Commission together and see what Fu Xuan has to say.
Returning to the Luofu and Scale Gorge waterscape, I left so determined. I'll be gone very soon, but at least for now, I'm safe. I want to meet the current High Elder of the Vidyadhara. It seems I won't be able to cast off Danfeng's negative karma. If you're planning on an extended stay on the Luofu, I'm afraid I won't be able to join you.
The Ambrosial Arb. Before he left, the General did order that if he were unable to return to duty. Alas, I ordered a military doctor to provide the most comprehensive emergency treatment they could.
If we can help,
Don't worry. Long-life species are resilient and strong. What do we plan on doing? The Arbor was resurrected.
If you can locate exactly where the Stellaron is within the Arbor...
Thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Yang. Better to wait until the Master Diviner has another 20 or 30 years under her belt. Subduing the enemy is one of the most minor parts of a general's work. Oh, I almost forgot.
Hiding out at the Divination Commission? That's a bold decision. She should be around here somewhere.
I knew you would come. If we had Elio's eyes, the world would not appear as it does to you and I. So, was this your choice? I do. Blade is in a prickly situation. Being stricken with Mara is the inescapable destiny of the long-life species. After we arrived on the Xianzhou, the Mara in him flared up so violently that even my Spirit Whisper couldn't suppress it. My plan is to use Spirit Whisper to temporarily seal the Mara by reducing its potency. I know when danger will come and what form it will take. Now, there are wandering monsters nearby.
All will be swept away by the wind.
This is double speed.
Time for a fun.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Answer me.
Existence is unity. Life, a true marvel. Yeah.
Time for a fun.
A test. 0 points.
Eternal.
Nap time.
Time for a fun.
This is double speed.
Answer me.
Life, a true marvel.
Just in time. Just a little something. Good as new.
Time for a fun.
A test. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Existence is unity.
0 points.
Time for a fun.
That felt like a time. Not fast enough. I've weakened Blade's senses to the outside world, so that he's only able to hear my voice and feel my touch. I'm going to transfer his consciousness away from the Xianzhou and cleanse his memories of Jingyuan, Jingliu, Insing, and your friend, Dan Hong. Again, this process mustn't be interrupted, but I can answer questions before I begin. Yes, as compensation for helping me. You don't have any questions? I put you into a deep sleep and then reawakened you. Abandoned you at the space station, then lured you to the Xianzhou. I owe you an explanation or two. Don't you want to know? Oh, don't rush. We still have time. One rule, though. Let's play It's a game I play with Silverwolf all the time, so one of my answers will be true. We don't have much time. Let's do 2 rounds to start. Oh, that's not allowed, but I give you my word. I'll go first to give you... Oh, don't be nervous. The first question is quite trivial. You can tell the truth or tell a lie. It's the second question where the game gets interesting. My first question is, what do you think about me?
Huh? What do I think about Kafka? How should I answer? If I tell the truth, I have to lie the next time, and vice versa. Or I could just cheat. Is that really an option? If I tell a lie this time, I'll have to tell the truth next time.
And there you have it. It's a pretty... You're hiding your feelings well. I'm afraid we'll have to put our game of truth and lies on pause. The Cloud Knights are here. I need you to help me get rid of them. That won't work. This conflict is inevitable.
This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Test. Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
That's better. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
See, the future always seems like infinite possibilities, but what is destined to happen will always happen. This conflict is inevitable because the other possibilities don't exist. I need to use the Spirit Whisper on Blade again. The game continues. Your turn.
So, I get 2 questions. What should I ask? When I came to on the space station, I remember seeing Kafka. But everything before that is a blur. Shouldn't I ask about my past?
The Stellaron in question was modified. After seizing it, Herta conducted a lot of research. It's the only Stellaron in the universe that doesn't contaminate humans. As soon as Herta got bored, she forgot about the whole thing, but all her research was recorded in Scrulum's database. Silverwolf retrieved it when she hacked into Planet Screwlum. And so Elio saw a new future possibility.
No matter what she says, she looks like she's got something up her sleeve.
I see the look on your face. Don't bother asking. I can't tell you if an answer is true or not. Make your best guess and choose your next question based on my answer. That's the rules of this game are like reality. We all think we have infinite possibilities, but when you really analyze it, you could count them on your fingers. The future is like a labyrinth. Do I sound that negative? No. We believe that existence has meaning. But if you don't believe me, try it for yourself.
That was... Who goes there? The wind?
Oh. That's the second time you've evaded the possibility of a battle. You really do want to change my prediction, don't you? But the future is still clear. The real test lies ahead. The young swordmaster of the Cloud Knights. He will not be an easy foe. Until then, let's continue our game. It's my turn again. Second question. Do you want to see me again?
What kind of question is that? Will we see each other again? As for whether I'd want to, it seems obvious to me. No. So, my answer is...
Okay, what a surprise. Well, it's your turn to ask a question. This is your last question. Surprise me.
I don't know if Kafka was telling the truth in the previous question. Should I venture into a whole new topic? Kafka wants me to surprise her. Let's try this on for size.
No.
Stellaron hunters. The General was merciful enough to let you live, but you haven't shown the slightest bit of gratitude. Why are you here?
Because he was struck by my spirit whisper. My powers of suggestion are capable of convincing people to accept my orders, all without a second thought. Defeat this little boy and your mission is over.
You witch!
Mediocre.
Come get me!
Time for a fun.
Answer me. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Eternal. That's better.
You're all in on it.
I'm okay. Just a little something. It's not enough.
Zero place. Zero place.
Out of moves.
Time for a fun.
This is double speed.
I failed.
If it weren't for you, that kid would have had me and Blade in the shackling prison in no time. Of course, Sam and Silverwolf would have broken us out, if possible. I'd like to avoid that kind of future at all costs.
Can I leave now?
Yes, the Mara in you is temporarily suppressed. Wait, you're not leaving?
I am sorry, Kafka. There is a person to whom I am greatly indebted.
Then it's in your hands. Thank you for coming to my aid. I appreciate it.
I remember you. You once followed Kafka, didn't you? I've yet to see anyone follow her for as long as you did. Every Stellaron hunter has a deal with Elio. I do not know the nature of those deals, but I do know that Kafka and I agreed to take orders from Elio. She will have done many things to keep you alive until now.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
I see. Please extend my regards to the 10 lords.
I will. Our condolences, Hellmaster. You have guests. I shall take my leave.
On behalf of the Skyfaring Commission, I would like to thank the crew of the Express for saving the Luofu from the Stellaron crisis.
Madame Yukong must have heard about Miss Tingyun.
Yes, I have heard. Seeing 4 leave, yet only 3 return, was enough for me to know that Fu Xuan's report was indeed correct. Tingyun. I still can't believe it. The whole report reads like a bad joke. The Antimatter Legion on the Xianzhou. How could someone who spent over 30 years working alongside me at the Skyfaring Commission turn out to be nothing more than a monster in disguise? What happened to the real Tingyun?
Madame Yukong.
I'm sorry. I understand. It's just hard for me to accept. Thank you for bringing Tingyun's belongings back to the Palace of Astrum. The Stellaron crisis has cost us too many comrades. Brothers, sisters, children. I'd like to invite all of you, as witnesses to this war, to a soul-soothing ceremony hosted by the Skyfaring Commission. Will you consider?
A soul-soothing ceremony?
To put it into short life terms, a funeral. Ordinarily, the 10 Lords Commission guides people to the Hall of Karma before any symptoms of Mara are detected. Given our limited lifespans, the only ones who place value on ceremony are us Foxians. Countless Cloud Knights lost their lives or became Mara-struck during the crisis. All of these sudden deaths and unfulfilled wishes remind us that long-life species still live out insignificant and limited lives. By combining Skyfaring Commission technology with Foxian ceremony, we honor those who have passed on. We place items of the dead onto star skiffs and send them out to sail between the stars, to shine brightly among them. It's not just to comfort the dead, those souls who can never talk with us again. It's also my way of saying farewell to Tingyun. I'd like to hold this ceremony as a way of distancing the memory of Tingyun from the Lord Ravager who tarnished her identity. I can still hardly believe it. I'll use my own methods to locate Tingyun's whereabouts, but at present, this is the least I can do for her. I'd like to ask you all to witness this event with me. I've instructed Yen Ming to sort through Tingyun's belongings.
Leave this to us.
Once again, my thanks to all of you.
You always did say that I like to gossip. And here I am rambling on, proving you right again. If only you were here to cut me off. Oh. It's you.
We're here to help sort out Miss Tingyun's thing.
Well, I've managed to get through pretty much everything. It's all in this box. Please, take your time.
Okay, let's see what there is. An Amicassator seal, a small box, a knife, a bow, and something wrapped up tight. Looks like some kind of antique?
Oh, Ting Yun explained that one to me. It's a folk statuette from Foxian antiquity.
There's also a note in the package. This is for you, Mr. Yanming. Wishing you fortune and success in every endeavor. Yanming, it seems like this is a gift for you, from Miss Tingyun.
I remember asking her for one at the time. Ting Yun and I were from different guilds. We were competitors, but also colleagues. When we used to trade in other lands, we would bring back local specialties and distribute them among friends and other guild members. The rivalry between us and the Whistling Flames to be the Skyfaring Commission's top guild was always fierce. Oh, I was completely unprepared for this. I never thought Ting Yun would leave something behind for me that was so sincere and earnest. If I don't return a gift, I'll lose our little duel. But what could I possibly gift her back?
Huh. Besides the seal, the knife, and the bow, none of this seems like something Miss Tingyun would have kept. I thought she was more about jewelry and beauty. Could there be other things similar to what Yanming got?
There's nothing else. It looks like there's something printed on the bottom of the box.
I can't cook to save my life. I've never seen Miss Tingyun use anything like that to defend herself. There's an ad in the knife case. It's a good bow. Alright, just kidding. Do you know where we're supposed to take these things?
I've never attended a memorial.
The Sleepless Earl. Was that the name of that tea house at the port when we first got into town?
Welcome to the Sleepless Earl. Oh! This is... When I took over this tea house from my parents, I thought I'd shake things up by creating a new tea product. Famous brews like Whale-Tide Spring or Vegetations in the Alchemy Cauldron have been around for millennia. Miss Tingyun came to the tea house one day and heard about my troubles. I just thought she was trying to cheer me up.
Yes. Now that the crisis has been averted and the ports are resuming operations, Miss Tingyun has been dispatched on business with the Skyfaring Commission.
Oh, really? Based on her suggestion, I improved the Whale-Tide Spring, Emerald Hills, and Dawn Dew strains to make a new variety with a sweet, long-lasting taste. I called it Tingyun's Blend. Seeing as she can't enjoy it right now, I'll have to invite all of you to try a cup.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
High-end barge, the best choice for galactic commerce.
The Luofu is famous. Oh, how's it going? Did you take some... Isn't that the place on Aurum Alley over in Exalting Sanctum? It's the main commercial street in the Exalting Sanctum. Tourists fresh off the Starskiff always head to Starwatcher Avenue in Starskiff Haven. Whenever I'm tired...
Spices Supreme!
Honored guests, welcome to our humble eatery. Something from Miss Tingyun for me? Oh, what a precious person she is. When she first ate here, I told her my motto: you can't better your own food unless you taste it. She was captivated. She probably came across some rare mineral and forged it by hand. Miss Tingyun is too kind. Oh, I heard the trade port is open again for business.
Miss Tingyun couldn't tear herself away from work.
Really? Thank you so much. Oh, speaking of which, it was our chili beef offal stew that first attracted Miss Tingyun to our restaurant.
About that bow, I think I know who Miss Tingyun intended to gift it to.
Mr. Yan Ming said an ambassador will return with a gift for a trusted colleague. The person who Tingyun trusts the most is Madame Yukong, right?
Since when were knowledge and wealth mutually exclusive?
What brings you here? This bow. Did Ting Yun pick it out for me? She understood my pain. 30 years ago, I fought in a terrible war. My comrade and I set sail together, but only I returned. The scars of that war never truly healed. I felt tired of voyaging. Despite rising to Helm Master, my military career hadn't prepared me for the type of meticulous planning work now confronting me. Ting Yun, on the other hand, was a born merchant. She never fought alongside me on the battlefield, but in her own way, she became a comrade in arms. I used to think that the Xianzhou had changed with the times. I was wrong. Only when the last minions of the Antimatter Legion are wiped out will I become useless to the Xianzhou. The star skiff is ready for the ceremony now. Everyone, please place your objects aboard the star skiff.
Wait! Wait for me! Miss Ting Yun prepared a gift for me. As a fellow ambassador, I cannot fail to honor our custom.
Yan Ming, what is it that you've prepared?
I've brought a paper kite. I know it may seem simple compared to the precious items that Ting Yun gifted others in the past, but it has a deeper meaning. I heard that Foxians have a tradition where paper kites are used to comfort the souls of pilots who can no longer take to the skies. Ting Yun and I were never pilots in the strictest sense of the word, but we spent much of our lives out among the stars. For her to be able to take wing once again would make her very happy.
How to
This time, we needn't compete.
This This is a gift from Miss Xianzhou on behalf of all the restaurants on Arum Alley. This is the tea that Meng Ming has made.
Thank you for everything you've done for the Skyfaring Commission and the Luofu. The Skyfaring Commission shall never forget you, Tingyu. It is time for the soul-soothing ceremony.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
General, the ceremony is finished.
Not yet. I have things I wish to convey to my astral friends. My apologies I couldn't get to you any sooner. Yan Qing made sure that I was fully recuperated. Before you leave the Luofu, there are 2 things I wish to gift the Express.
2 gifts? Has it...
Please, let us reconvene at the seat of divine foresight.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Good quality, good price. Hassle-free charge.
What is your purpose for entering?
Present company is gathered to reiterate the Xianzhou Luofu's esteemed gratitude for the magnanimous actions of the Nameless. I am sure Lady Fu has given voice to this already, but the Luofu is greatly indebted to you. Therefore, on behalf of the Luofu Cloud Knights, I hereby present you with a jade abacus, a symbol of our allied friendship. Back when the Alliance was first established, all those thousands of years ago, the Xianzhou ships swore an oath, etching the record into a jade abacus. The world may crumble, and the heavens may fall, but this oath shall never be broken. The same is true of this jade abacus. It is a record of the Luofu Cloud Knight's promise to the crew of the Astral Express. It is also a beacon. Grip it tightly, and it will send a message to the jade abacus here, in my hand. No matter how astronomically distant you are, the Luofu Cloud Knights will always come to the aid of the crew, whatever your need may be.
Wow, now that's what I call a payoff.
Of course, I trust that such an important article will not be used for trivial or inappropriate circumstances. I hope you can understand.
Yep, got it. Say no more. Sure thing.
Thank you for your generosity, General.
Dan Heng.
General.
In accordance with the edict of the Ten Lords Commission, I am hereby authorized to relieve your banishment decree. From this day henceforth, you may come and go freely on the Luofu.
Nice!
But I must remind you that the crimes of Don Feng have had far-reaching implications. And some people, such as those in Scale Gorge Waterscape, will not be much moved by the issuance of a paper edict. While I can guarantee your freedom to come and go as you please, I cannot guarantee your safety. Again, I hope you can understand.
I understand.
This issuing of gifts brings with it a sense of relief. Even my wound is feeling much improved. The occasion calls for a line or two of poetry. Though I feel my efforts would be overshadowed by the erudition of Lady Fu. Another time, perhaps. The Express and its passengers have a long voyage ahead of them. May that voyage be smooth and untrammeled. I bid you farewell.
So soon? I wanted to help the General, but things didn't turn out how I wanted them to be. I've learned my lesson. Also, I have a rather abrupt request. After fighting down Hung, I feel like my skills are lacking somewhere. If you have any time to coach me... I'm worried that he still holds some grudge against me. But to be honest, I'd love to have another spar with him. Safe travels.
How am I able to assist you?
Himiko messaged me. The Express detected the Jade Gates reopening. She was also asking after you, Danhung.
She must have been worried.
Himiko must be eager to hear about what we've been up to on this mission too, right? Hang on. Oh, how could I forget? We should bring something back for the conductor. Oh, yeah.
Fine, fine.
Don't worry.
There's a dreamlike quality to watching these star skiffs depart through the Jade Gate.
From a universal perspective, there is little difference between the lives of long and short-lived species. The transcendence that the Xianzhou pursues is nothing compared to the enduring majesty of the stars. Yeah, you're back. Himiko and I were just discussing our journey. This little excursion has reached its conclusion.
Next time, I think I should be the one trailblazing with you guys.
Since when did the work roster just change like that?
Penacony. Do you remember? Before Kafka's proposal, that was our original destination. The family is throwing a banquet there, and they sent invitations out to the Express. I was curious about the state of the planet, so I accepted. When the conductor is ready, we can set off for the next stop.
All who enter here are either jailers or prisoners. Which are you?
Neither. I'm merely a lost traveler.
What a spectacle. The Stellaron, the Ambrosial Arbor, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, the Lord Ravager. A series of threats that almost succeeded in diverting attention away from the crucial question. They who brought the Stellaron onto the Xianzhou, what was their motive? Will you surrender, or do you require encouragement, abomination of Yaoshi?
General, my power does indeed stem from the abundance. But I'm the same as you. We are both enemies of Yaoshi.
That's right, Jingyuan. Stay out of our way. The revival of the Arbor is an omen. It's time for the Xianzhou to choose its next path. The Rainbow Arbiter, the Plague's author, the Ruin author. This is a chess game between eons. If you don't stand with the winners, you stand to lose. And this time, we will put the abundance in their grave.
Time to head to the next stop. Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
So this is the Luofu's Ambrosial Arbor.
Aren't you a Cloud Knight?
Cloud Knights don't visit the Ambrosial Arbor without a reason. The Luofu's plague mark is a tree.
I heard that the Ambrosial Arbor shriveled and died a long time ago.
The influence of the Stellaron. There's no time for explanations.
Well, there's nothing else for it. Hey, wait for us! You're the first 10 Lords Commission judge I've met. What do you guys do exactly?
Our work concerns the Mara struck and the lifespans of long-life species. I don't think this is the way.
Be careful, everyone.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Time for a fun.
Test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Eternal. Life. A true marvel. Yeah.
Time for a fun.
Answer me.
Existence is unity. Nap time.
Time for a fun.
This is double speed.
Test.
Time for a fun.
Life. A true marvel.
Why is there still a civilian out here?
I fear not death. Not a chance.
Don't try to be...
A sigh.
Hey, do I...
No! My apologies, but what is the meaning of this?
You just said there's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving. Come with us for now.
That won't...
Looks like we're gonna have to resort to unconventional methods.
I...
Now!
Time for a fun.
Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Eternal. Nap time.
Miss Cloud Knight, why did the General...
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Test.
A delicate operation.
Time for a fun.
Answer me.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
This is a few more steps and we're at the main gate.
It's just a few steps away.
Everyone has their duties and obligations. The apprentices fled, as they should have. No use in trying to talk me out of it, young miss.
Everyone has their duties.
Doesn't look like it wants to let us through. Do you think if I yell at it, it could scare it off?
I doubt that.
Any ideas? You know, you're getting less silent and more deadly by the minute.
Time for a fun.
Test. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Nap time. Eternal. Just a little something.
Answer me. 0 points. Mediocre.
Time for a fun. This is double speed.
So, are judges all loners? You don't seem to have any backup.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission have always acted independently, each carrying out their duty in solitude. However, I have a younger sister. You remind me of her. There's the star skiff. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor was bound to bring calamity. Thank you for ensuring my safety on this journey.
We're glad we could help. She mentioned the Cloud Knights were at the Alchemy Commission. You want to stay here?
We are...
Time to head to the next stop. Let's meet up with everyone in the parlor car.
Pom Pom's not here yet?
Pom Pom knows how to keep people on the edge of their seats.
Ahem! Apologies for the delay, dear passengers. Something important came up, so I, the conductor, had to spend some time preparing.
Yeah, what was so important?
I thought everyone knew. Our next destination is the planet of festivities, Penacony! I know everyone's eager to disembark and get to that famous stellar hotel, but before we set off, I should remind everyone of 3 things. First, Penacony is located in Asdana, a star system brimming with Memoria, which has historically been one of the macro voids that leaked out from the memory zone. Usually this wouldn't be a huge problem, but everyone's different, so if you exhibit any signs of dizziness, hallucination, distorted memories, or any other symptoms, you should take them seriously. Second, Penacony is a colony belonging to the Harmony family. It also marks the first time this family has extended a public invitation to other factions. Please remember that the Express has been invited as a guest, and that we must adhere to any and all regulations.
Got it. When in Rome, as they say. Don't worry, conductor. We definitely won't embarrass the nameless.
Rome? Anyway, third and final. Rather than being a request, Pom Pom has a favor to ask of everyone. If you could, I hope that while you're all on vacation, you could spare some time to help inquire about a few of the nameless.
Allow me to explain. Just like most of the worlds that the Express calls at, Penacony is one of the stops along the Silver Tracks. Several millennia ago, it was an IPC frontier prison, and it was the Trailblaze that connected it to thousands of stars. During that time, the Astral Express once visited Penacony. As with all meetings, they inevitably lead to goodbyes. As the Express's logs indicate, it seems some passengers decided to call Penacony their permanent home. Don't worry, just think of it as returning to your hometown. Following the Express's departure, the Stellarons cut off contact to myriad worlds, and Penacony's ownership switched hands several times. Why did these nameless choose to stay here? How did the course of their subsequent lives unfold? And what legacies did they leave behind? Retracing our predecessors' footsteps. That is in itself an adventure, wouldn't you agree? Even if they left the stars behind them, their trailblaze would not be over. That's also what the conductor thinks, isn't it? According to the passenger list, the 3 people who got off were Tiernan, Legwork, and Rosalina, the Express's guard, mechanic, and surveyor, respectively. No supplementary details are available.
Just names and occupations? And they don't even sound like their real names either. This'll be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
We'll just leave it to the stars of fate. Considering the Nameless's diversity, perhaps we might even stumble upon their descendants. Or, against the slimmest of chances, the very individuals themselves. We'll conclude today's navigation meeting on this point. There's a bit of time left before we jump. In the meantime, might be a good idea to double-check your bags.
I'll broadcast an announcement before we jump.
There's still some time before the jump. I should talk to everyone.
How's it going? Oh, there probably won't be any surprises happening on family territory. Well, adventures are exhilarating, but rest and recuperation is equally important. Rest and recuperation aside, don't forget Pom Pom's request.
You're the picture of calm, as always. I trust Penacony won't let you all down. But regarding the family's invitation, I do have some details that I wish to discuss with everyone.
journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. The way to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see.
Hey, did you hear about our next stop? But Pom Pom said the banquet we were invited to is still a little ways off, huh? Is that my phone?
To celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. The day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see.
Ah, that Don Hung. Let's go to his room and...
Come with me, take the
What the? Is this a letter?
to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make
Upend the ancient sea and return to old ground.
to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh,
Don Hung! Branya just sent all of us a message.
Yes,
Then why didn't you reply?
I'm sorry. I'm just not in the mood for idle chat.
Don Hung, I'm the one who should be sorry.
I'll be waiting.
No thanks. It's great that Belobog is able to host a celebration.
Okay, rest up. You're not allowed to miss the next Trailblaze expedition.
I'll be there next time.
He won't budge, huh? Pity. He's gonna miss out. I know. But if only Himeko could come with us. Pom-Pom can't just leave the Express whenever they feel like it. Seems like someone wasn't paying attention. Why don't we go ask Himeko to tag along? You've been on the Express for a while now, but you've never gone on a trip with Himeko before, right?
Hey, March. That's a big smile on your face.
Himeko, there's a celebration coming up on Yurillo 6, organized by the Supreme Guardian. Don Hung won't be going anywhere for a while. I mean, considering how you helped us out with Cocolia, I'm sure Branya would be happy to see you.
So that explains the grin. Thanks for the invite, but I'm afraid my hands are full right now. Make the most of the festivities.
Navigators really do have their plates full, huh? Let me go pack some stuff for the trip first.
Come with me, take the journey.
So, what do you think about my new dress? Pretty neat, right?
To celebrate, I'll be waiting.
It's been sitting in my wardrobe collecting dust for far too long. But this kind of event doesn't come around every day. Why shouldn't I dress for the occasion? You're not really gonna wear that same old outfit, are you? Let's just pretend I never said anything. Pajamas, hot water bottle, pom-pom doll. Wow, that was fast. Huh, you do seem to travel light. I was just taking a look at Mr. Yang's records, and it seems like Yurillo 6's average temperature has warmed up quite a bit. I wouldn't call it livable just yet, but things are looking up. Ready to go? Bellabog, here we come!
Bellabog. 700 years. It's never too late to pick up the tab.
Oh, brr! How do people living in all this snow celebrate anything? Oh, one thing's for sure, though. Where there's a celebration, there's bound to be... Oh, wait a sec. That person over all in black. Surely they're not IPC? That's what I'd like to know. There's only one way to find out. Hi, do you work for the Interastral Peace Corporation?
Boss, encounter with 2 unknowns. Want me to take them out? Over.
Take us out?
Take them out? Just hang tight for a second. I'm on my way. Don't do anything stupid. Glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Topaz, an investment expert from the Interastral Peace Corporation. I'm here on Yurillo 6 for a special business assignment. You'll have to forgive my colleague here. People skills aren't his strong suit. Please don't take it to heart.
Phew! You scared the life out of me! We're here for the celebrations. We're not looking for more conflicts. Oh, right. We should probably introduce ourselves. I'm March 7th, a passenger of the Astral Express. You may have heard of it? And this is my friend and fellow passenger.
No kidding. I could tell you weren't locals from a mile away, but I heard that Eurylos 6 only stepped out of the Stellaron's shadow thanks to the direct intervention of the Trailblazers. Surely, you two aren't...
Huh? Jeez, can you be a little more humble?
I never imagined I'd run into living legends here. Must be your lucky day, huh, Numby?
Wow, Miss Topaz, you're...
More good luck, I suppose. But it's not as cushy as you think. Scurrying from one side of the galaxy to the other. Going wherever businesses require me to be.
Huh. Your job sounds pretty similar to the express cruise. Aside from the business, I guess. Oh, Branya moves fast. The crisis is only just over and she's already opened talks with the IPC.
These talks aren't exactly what you might expect. But I have to agree. The Supreme Guardian definitely knows how to govern a city. That's the reason I'm here on Eurylos 6, to meet with her. Miss March, you said you were on your way to Belobog festivities, right? My apologies for delaying you both.
Don't be sorry. It's not like we're in a rush. Want to come to the city with us?
Thanks for the concern, but I'll manage. It's my first... Who knows? Maybe we'll cross paths again during the celebrations. Oh, here's my contact information. I don't usually respond during work hours, but I'd be happy to chat off the clock.
Wow, I actually managed to get an IPC executive's phone number without even trying. Me too.
You two make a cute pair. Anyway, I'd better be on my way. See you next time.
The universe is huge, yet we somehow stumbled onto the same path. Fate truly works in mysterious ways, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the city. Wow, there are people everywhere. Are you sure we're in Belobog? And now to check out the main event, the food. Come on, keep up. Hey, quick! Serval's about to start singing!
Woo! Thanks, everyone! Hope you're ready for a great show! Let's get started!
Serval! Serval!
Heartbeats will shake me.
So rules can't break me.
Crank the sound and let your soul be free.
Lightning strikes right off the wall. Let yourself fall into it all.
Come around and have a look.
Ta-da! Guess who's back?
It's you two. The Supreme Guardian mentioned there'd be mystery guests attending the Soulworm celebrations. I hope you had a smooth journey.
Aw, it's fine. You really don't have to apologize. We're just passing through.
Understood. Please make sure you keep your personal belongings safe.
Got it.
Bye for now.
like she's teaching the kids again. Aunt Gertie!
Ah, is that little March? Oh, you're here for the Soulworm Festival, right?
Hey, that's not fair!
Show a little respect. Take a look at these beauties. These are...
Oh, wow, they smell so good!
Well, don't wait for them to get cold now.
Phew. Say, I think we should probably pay Branya a visit, or we could go check out some other fun stuff elsewhere.
I understand the difficulties that this world is facing, Supreme Guardian. Belobog's current financial burden cannot be pinned on you, nor anyone else for that matter. However, objectively speaking, since Belobog has existed as an independent entity to this day, its debt cannot simply be written off. Oh, it looks like we have some visitors.
Branya! And Topaz? You're here too? I guess you've already started your business talks. We'll get out of your way if...
It's no bother. We've pretty much wrapped things up already anyway. Please consider my plans carefully, Supreme Guardian. If Eurilo 6 wants to rebuild its connections with the rest of the galaxy, your credit record with the IPC will be of great importance.
You've made yourself clear, Miss Topaz. I'll require some time to consider my next course of action.
Naturally. However, while you're deliberating, my colleagues will need to carry out some operations in Belobog. I hope that your subjects in the underworld are... cooperative. I'm sorry our business got in the way of a reunion with old friends. I'll get out of your way.
Is everything all right, Branya? I didn't know Miss Topaz was so... intense. She seemed nice when we met her.
It's good to see you two again. Welcome back to Belobog. I planned a special reception, but I had to deal with an unexpected guest. The lady you just witnessed, she claims to represent the IPC. There's no need to keep either of you in the dark. To tell the truth, I have too much weighing on my mind right now to even think about the Soulworm Festival. Since you've already made her acquaintance, I needn't explain who she is. I'm sure you've heard pieces of Belobog's history the first time you visited. The Legion's invasion 700 years ago, how the Stellaron brought about the Eternal Freeze. It seems that much of Belobog's history from that time was buried deep beneath the snow. Those memories were lost and weren't passed down to the subsequent generations of Supreme Guardians. Topaz shared with me the story of the Stellaron's descent upon Eurilo 6. How the original outsiders stationed here foresaw the impending disaster and chose to leave in large numbers. Among those outsiders were several investors from the Interastral Peace Corporation. Before they departed, they did something noteworthy. They sought out architects who refused to leave, those who insisted on defending their homes. The IPC provided these architects with significant funds to aid them against the coming disaster. It was with those funds that Belobog was able to construct its immense walls. Even the initial funding for the development of the first batch of automatons was drawn from the same pool.
That's a pretty incredible story. So, does that mean Topaz's business here is to collect a debt from Belobog?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
That's ridiculous! And what's with the timing? What took them so long to get here? If it wasn't for us eliminating the Stellaron, they'd have nothing to collect. It's obvious they're just trying to take advantage.
According to her account, the repayment period agreed upon by the architects and the IPC investors was 280 years. However, less than a century after the loan was taken out, the connection between Yarillo 6 and the rest of the galaxy was completely severed. The IPC deemed that the disaster had caused irreparable damage and that there was no civilization left to reclaim the debt from. As such, they considered the owed sum permanently lost. It wasn't until the Stellaron crisis was resolved that the IPC discovered that Belobog had survived.
And that's when they sent Topaz over to collect the debt.
And the interest. An astronomical amount. I don't even know how to read such a long string of numbers. Before you both arrived, Topaz warned me that if the payments were delayed, the IPC would give her the authority to employ strong measures.
Oh, I had no idea things were like this. Here I was thinking the IPC had come to rebuild Belobog, not extort it. Right. We need to figure out how to help them. The IPC is too big and powerful. Even if Bronya steps in, it'll be hard for her to resolve the situation.
You seem to have a deeper knowledge of the Interastral Peace Corporation than I do. But if the records are accurate, and they truly have a presence throughout the galaxy, the IPC could crush Belobog like a bug if they wanted to. I'm glad you're both here. I know you came for the festival, but now I must ask you and the Astral Express for help. Do you think you could persuade Topaz to reevaluate the situation? The Express's reputation precedes it. Perhaps there's still hope?
Have no fear, Bronya. When a friend's in need, the Nameless will always be at their side. Yeah, after all, this guy here is a pretty good negotiator.
Thank you so much, both of you. I'm so sorry for dragging you into more trouble. While you're out looking for Topaz, I'll see if I can think of a strategy to deal with the situation. Best of luck, and stay safe.
I just remembered. Topaz gave me her number. We might as well just be direct and ask her where she is. She seems like the type of person who appreciates a straight approach. Okay, got it. She's at the museum. Let's get going. We better think about what we're gonna say. She might be young, but she is an IPC executive. She's definitely no pushover.
Oh, it's you two again. This is the third time today we've run into each other. Oh, did my smart reply function tell you where I was? It's a system developed by the technology department. Pretty neat, right? What do you make of this painting? I'm no expert, but just from the artist's strokes, I can tell it's no ordinary piece. It portrays a certain kind of sorrow, you know? Not your everyday kind of sadness. It runs much deeper than that. It's as if the artist had condensed history into one poignant but sorrowful image. The artist's brushwork depicts several generations' hardships. Not at all. The analysis of an aficionado. I wouldn't take my word for it. The Express has visited many worlds. I'm sure the Nameless have a far greater knowledge of such things than myself. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, what I'm drawn to isn't the style in which a piece is painted, but its overall value. Its intrinsic value may only be 50,000 credits, but its added value might push the total up to 200,000.
Sorry for crashing your artist party, but we came to talk to you about something else.
Oh? A collaboration between our two sides, perhaps?
Not exactly. Actually,
Let's walk and talk. This way. Most exhibits in this museum are of little value. But with a keen eye, it's possible to find a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Miss Topaz, Bronya's already told us about Belobog's debt situation.
Oh. You two are closer than I expected with her. So, how can I help? Not sure in the arrangement, or...
help me out here. You know I'm not good at this kind of thing.
I see. I understand. From your point of view, I can see how unreasonable it appears. However, you must understand that debt collection is a big part of my job. I've dealt with cases far more difficult than Belobog's. I appreciate each case has its difficulties, but if I treated every late debtor as a special case, the galaxy's economy would come to a grinding halt. The Strategic Investment Department is well-versed in handling such situations. We can offer the debtor various repayment solutions, but Eurillo 6 has far exceeded the allotted repayment period. I'm afraid milder solutions aren't the order of the day. So, I proposed to Bronya... Oops, almost gave away trade secrets there, didn't I? That was a close one. The exhibits here are pretty ordinary. I estimate they're probably not worth much. Let's keep moving.
So you're basically saying the Belobogians must pay off their ancestors' debts.
When you think about it, it's just another part of the cycle of life.
I'm not sure it's as poetic as that.
Look! Is that little critter native to Eurillo 6? It's so white and fluffy. Where can I find a live one? I suppose it probably is. Otherwise, it wouldn't be on display here. That's such a shame. I absolutely adore little animals. Have you guys met Numby yet? I guess they're off playing somewhere.
So, Miss Topaz, what exactly will it take for the IPC to go easier on Belobog? Branya invested so much just to make this world a little better. And now, it feels like all of her efforts will be undone in the blink of an eye. It's just so cruel.
What do you take the IPC for, Miss March? We're just the same as Belobog's architects. We're all followers of the preservation. No matter what solutions we propose, we will always take the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. Otherwise, we'd be no different from the Legion, would we?
So you're saying there's nothing to worry about? But Branya...
Don't worry yourself too much. The Supreme Guardian is a wise person. She'll understand. But, to answer your question directly, it'd take a miracle. I'll complete the Eurillo 6 project no matter what obstacles I encounter.
This isn't going as planned. What should we do?
I wouldn't waste too much energy on this matter. Why not make the most of the festive atmosphere? Oh, looks like one of my colleagues is after me. My apologies, but I should probably take this. Bye!
So, what now? We spent ages trying to convince her and she didn't move an inch. Well, yeah, but she'll be really disappointed. I guess Miss Topaz is just doing her job. And as far as the Express is concerned, I think it'd be unwise to make the IPC our enemy. All these vested interests. So hard to undo any of it. They don't teach this stuff in school. Wait, did I even go to school? Did someone send you a message? Huh? The IPC are causing trouble in the underworld? Already? Seriously? Topaz was just talking about taking the welfare of the people of Belobog into consideration. And now they're pulling this stunt? You really can't trust these money-hungry IPC suits for a minute. I really did jinx us. I guess complaining won't get us anywhere.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
Zila!
Hey! Am I glad to see you two here? I'm not sure how much longer we can hold out. Nobody's been seriously hurt, but a few Wildfire members got minor injuries. Fortunately for us, it seems like they were holding back. Their weapons and automatons are much stronger than anything we have. You see those two in black? They've been guarding the mine entrance. They're not letting anyone in or out. Hey, just because you have fancy equipment doesn't mean you can bully us. Who do you think you are? What's the matter? Got nothing to say?
What's going on inside the mine? Any ideas?
A few miners made it out earlier. They looked pretty panicked. They said the whole mine had been seized by the people in black. These uninvited guests keep talking about asset evaluation, whatever that means. All I know is that they're seriously disrupting the lives of the Underworlders. Who?
We were just talking to her in the museum. Do you think her cronies are acting without her authorization?
The person you're talking about. Potaz, Pazto, whatever her name is, she can wait. Right now, the most important thing is to free those trapped in the Great Mine. Are you two with me? Hey, you two! Cat got your tongue or something? If you knew what was best for you, you'd get out of my way!
You guys must be exhausted standing here all day. What's their deal?
You two were talking to the director in the snow plains.
So it's you! You're the one who was threatening to take us out in the snow plains! Do you even know who you're talking to? If your boss knows to treat us with respect, you'd better start showing some yourself.
I can't let you pass. My team leader said that if anyone gets through, I'll lose 6 months of performance bonuses.
Team leader? You're even lower on the pecking order than I thought.
Shut up! I spent 7 years on a forsaken asteroid preparing to join the IPC. I went through 17 interviews before they finally hired me. What right do you deadbeats have to criticize me?
IPC? Interviews? I don't know what you're rambling on about, but you're really testing my patience. No need to waste our breath on this idiot. Let's do this.
Time for a buzz.
Test. 0 points.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind. That's better.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Time for a buzz.
Answer me.
That's it? He sure took off quickly.
17 rounds of interviews and these are the best people they can find? What a joke.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've been warned that the ones in the mine won't go down without a fight. Let's set off when you're ready.
Caught your breath yet? It's time to show these IPC fools who they're dealing with. Right after we finished chatting with Topaz in the museum, did it take you that long to notice? The quicker we handle the IPC, the faster we can get back to enjoying the celebrations.
Ready for action? Let's get moving.
Hello. It's Mr. Svarog, isn't it? And this cute little girl must be Clara.
Hello, miss. Are you...
I'm Topaz. I've come to have a chat with Mr. Svarog.
Clara, go inside and wait for me.
Huh? But if you have a guess, maybe I should...
She is not a guest. Neither is she a friend. Go, Clara. Everything will be fine.
So, it seems my source was right. Who'd have thought that such a strong bond could exist between a giant robot and a little girl? So heartwarming.
You bear the insignia of the Interastral Peace Corporation. What is your motive for coming here?
Straight to the point, huh? I like your style. Eurillo 6. Are robots familiar with that term? Anyway, it refers to the planet we're currently standing on. It's about to become the property of the IPC. No one can reverse this outcome. Not you, not the Nameless, nor any power in the galaxy. I only care about one thing right now. Demonstrating to the shareholders of the IPC that Eurillo 6 can generate value. In the long run, this is a way, the only way, to ensure Belobog's long-term interests. I need your help to achieve this goal.
Long-term interests, undefined. Analyzing objectives. Analysis failed. Tell me, Emissary, how do you plan to convince the IPC leadership?
That's simple. I'll show you.
This is...
source code. Or to be more precise, source code that is able to take control of all mechanized units in Belobog. I'm sure you're familiar with this. All mechanized units manufactured in Belobog over the last 700 years utilize the underlying systems created by the IPC. The code is so refined that the engineers never saw any reason to change it. I assume you're also aware that there was once a large automaton factory in the underworld. Thousands upon thousands of automatons, enough to crush the Legion's vanguard, lay dormant within. This is my bargaining chip for negotiating with the higher-ups. I'll convince them that Eurillo 6 has a place in the company's long-term strategies. But first, I need a guide to show me where these automatons are buried.
I understand. Your long-term interests can be defined as the survival of civilization at a macro level. What are your intentions for the people currently living here?
Their future has already been purchased. All I can do is make them accept this fact, using a relatively peaceful approach.
I understand. I will assist you with your plan.
Oh, so you're not as stubborn as the rumors suggest.
The future you speak of is beyond my computational range, but my emotional analysis indicates that you are indeed trying to find ways to ensure the survival of this world. Additionally, calculations indicate a 96.4% probability of compliance through force if I refuse to cooperate.
Your calculations are slightly on the conservative side. Here's to our future cooperation. If you wouldn't mind leading the way, Mr. Svarog.
the miners here, huddled together. Anyone else getting deja vu?
Well, the situation here is pretty similar to when you first arrived. It's just that instead of a few thugs and broken robots, now we're dealing with much more formidable adversaries.
Hey, check it out! Isn't that Topaz's little trotter over there?
What? Isn't that thing a fragmentum monster?
The IPC are all about their sci-fi sorcery, so... Sounds like you two are getting along. I should have known.
Look, you guys. Looks like it wants to leave.
Looks like they want to...
Help! Those people dressed in black are attacking us!
Hey, I'm talking to you. Where do you guys store the Geomarrow?
I really don't know anything!
This place is filled with nothing but incompetence.
Those cowards! I guess they want to do this the hard way.
Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
Test. Freedom.
Existence is unity. Time for a buzz.
Mediocre. Answer me. 0 points. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Life. A true marvel.
Uh-huh. Looks like Numby's in a good mood.
But aren't they on the IPC side? Strange.
Look! That big guy down there?
We'll see.
Huh? Where'd Numby go?
Wow. For something so short and stubby, they're surprisingly nimble. Well, guess that's that. We're on our own now. Let's keep going. Hey, you! Are you in charge around here?
All local. The IPC is currently conducting asset evaluation work here.
Don't lie to us! I'm warning you. Get lost or suffer the consequences.
And who might you be? You have quite the attitude. This is our jurisdiction now.
Yeah, we demand to speak with Topaz.
You know Topaz? Interesting. It doesn't matter. The Strategic Investment Department has no obligation to talk to anyone not related to this project. In cases where debtors fail to repay within the set time frame, the IPC reserves the right to skip negotiations and take over all assets. We're simply following the rules. What exactly is your problem?
You know, it's funny how the rules always seem to work in your favor, don't you think? This world's been hanging by a thread, and now you're here to pull the plug on it.
Don't blame me. I'm simply following orders. Do you think I get to make those kinds of decisions?
Save your breath, March. I never held out any hope of resolving this problem peacefully. Didn't you claim the IPC was all-powerful? Well, now's the perfect chance to show us what you can do.
If I knew things were gonna get this heated, I'd have a plot. Anyway.
Time for a buzz.
eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Nap time.
That hurt.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Enjoying yourself?
Your answers? Answer me. 0 points.
This is double speed. That's better.
Still unanswered.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Enjoying yourself?
I'm asking question. A test. Free.
Some value, I suppose. Yeah. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
So this is the warmth of life.
Time for a buzz. This combat needs optimizing.
This is double speed.
Answer me. 0 points.
Naughty child.
Stay away.
Hey, you! Are you...
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
Test. Free.
Yeah.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
You fool.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Not bad. 5 points.
More enemies. Time for a buzz.
Your answers? Answer me.
This combat needs optimizing.
This is double speed.
Stay away. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm asking questions. A test. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Eternal. Naughty child. That's better. So this is the warmth. just a little something. Think nothing of it. So this is the warmth of life.
Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz.
0 points. Answer me.
Grace and elegance.
0 points.
So this is the
More
warmth
enemies.
of life. Nap time.
Time for a buzz.
There's more to go.
Who are you people?
We took down the Doomsday Beast, the Stellaron, and Fantilia. Did you really think you could stop us?
Darn it. I'm all out of ammo.
Sir, we've just received word from the director.
Director to...
Teams are not to disrupt the lives of local inhabitants during the asset evaluation period. Teams that violate this directive will have their year-end bonuses reduced by 60%!
60%? We're done for. Attention all personnel. Evacuate the mine immediately. Erase all traces of your presence.
So, are we all good here, or what?
Yeah. So, who is this Topaz anyway?
It's a long story.
Why did this mess have to happen so close to the festivities?
Oh, looks like we've got a message. I guess. Are you coming with us?
Go on without me. Branya messaged you.
Got it, Zila. Come on, to Clipot?
These guys don't look like thieves.
By order of the Supreme Guardian, proceed no further. Miss Topaz.
Billabug might be in arrears, but I'm out of pocket. See you later, Captain.
Welcome back. I appreciate your help more than I can express. It couldn't have been easy running all over the city.
That's what friends are for, Branya.
I'm fine. I just... Perhaps, but the IPC won't wait for me to catch. They're moving quickly. Belobog is crawling with their agents. Silver lining is that apart from the mine incident you mentioned, there haven't been any major conflicts in other areas. I suppose still, that hasn't stopped panic from building. People are confused. They don't know where these strangers in black came from, nor what their intentions are.
Did you manage to get in touch with Topaz again?
That's the reason I asked. Look.
It's...
The contract Topaz sent to me a little while ago. There's a handwritten letter attached. Please, take a look at the contents. And then tell me your thoughts.
Miss Branya, if you'll permit me to call you that, I'd like to share a story with you from my own life. In your eyes, the IPC may seem heartless or cruel, but in reality, We all have a story to tell. As for myself, I was born on a small, unremarkable planet at the edge of the galaxy. A place whose name is known only to the native inhabitants. My home planet was extremely resource poor. To survive, people worked laboriously, manufacturing products for other civilizations in the galaxy, mostly in chemical or heavy industries. Given these circumstances, the natural environment of my home planet became increasingly harsh. I don't recall the exact moment when it happened, but people started wearing respirators just to walk down the street. All you could hear were the wheezing coughs of the people, day and night. My home was facing its demise. The relatively wealthy chose interstellar migration and started anew. The majority who stayed could only struggle on amidst sewage, acid rain, and dust, waiting for the end. Finally, one fateful day, the IPC arrived on my home planet. They had the technology to repair our planet's damaged environment. In return for their help, they asked for just one thing: that all inhabitants sign a contract which would make them employees of the IPC. 2 years after signing the contract, the dark clouds and haze disappeared, and people began to take off their masks. After 3 years, vegetation and trees began to grow and thrive again. After 5 years, many animals, previously on the brink of extinction, reappeared. When I was finally old enough, I officially became a member of the Strategic Investment Department. I witnessed the changes that took place on my home world, and was determined to bring the same changes to many other worlds in the galaxy that were experiencing the same plight. I am writing to you, Miss Bronya, with the genuine desire to express something important. I know freedom is precious to people, but in reality, there are things of much greater value, such as survival. How many generations of Belabogians will it take to embrace the stars again without assistance? Who can guarantee that every future Guardian will be as prudent and enlightened as you? How can you guarantee that a disaster such as the Stellaron crisis will not descend upon Belobog yet again? I have already negotiated the best possible deal for you. Once you sign this contract, all of Belobog's debts will be forgiven. In addition, the IPC will set up a special team to support the reconstruction of Urilla 6. I can understand that for you, this is an extremely difficult decision, because you, and you alone, will bear the fate of all Belabogians. But because of this, I believe that you will make the right decision. A decision that will truly benefit your people.
Her words do sound quite sincere. What do you make of it?
I agree. But it struck me as an honest letter. I found the contents quite moving. It's hard to imagine she'd write something like this just to deceive me. In any case, she wasn't wrong when she said this would be an extremely difficult decision. This planet's fate, the civilization it carries, everything that's happened here and everything that will happen, it all rests in my hands. This definitely can't, and shouldn't, be a decision made by me alone. That thought has crossed my mind, and it comforts me to hear you say that.
Right. I don't think it's fair for you to carry the weight alone. Why not discuss it with others first?
Topaz hasn't given me much time to consider. I wanted to put it to a vote, and let all the citizens of both the Overworld and the Underworld have their say. I'll convene the Klapoth Fort architects immediately to discuss the contract. As for the locals, I'd like you to gauge their stance on the matter. The people of Belobog hold both of you in high regard. They'll most certainly be willing to tell you their thoughts. Yes, we need to move fast.
We've got your back.
Thank you, March. I'll assemble the ministers. Let's meet up here again later.
All right. If we want to make an informed decision, we need to hear from both the overworld and the underworld, right?
You know what I mean.
Well, look who we have here! Uh-oh, sounds like something serious is happening.
What? How is that possible?
Serval, we're racing against the clock.
It's okay. I've thought it through.
What? Hold on, are you serious?
Surprised? Signing this contract would mean we no longer have to worry about surviving. As for working for the company, people need to work no matter where they are, right? You know, I've always longed for the stars since I was a child, which is why I devoted myself to science and the studying of the Stellaron.
I see. Thanks for your input.
We meet again? Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong. Sounds serious. Really?
I wish it were made up. Unfortunately, it's all true.
have my... Wait, you're telling me... Okay, if it were up to me...
Huh.
I've looked at some of the climate reports, and that's assuming no other disasters occur. If the IPC is able to bring about immediate change, then I think that's a price well worth paying. Building a better world for future generations sounds great, right?
I see. Thanks for your input.
Don't get your clothes wet.
Is that the Trailblazers? It's been pretty hectic in the city lately. Do you need my opinion? So that's who they are. The Madam Guardian must be under a lot of pressure.
We're here to gather everyone's opinion on the matter.
Why, I'd refuse the contract, of course. Just look at them. Arrogant, stomping around here as if they own the place, faced with this sort of coercion. We must resist them with all our might, so you must warn the Madam Guardian.
A soldier's perspective. Thanks for your input. I'll make... Did we miss anyone in the... From what I've gathered...
Take a rest. It's time for tea.
What brings you two to the Underworld? Seems a little out of the blue, but... That is a lot of information to take in.
No stress, Nat.
I've thought about it, and I won't deny the offer on the table is a very tempting one. But even so, a quote I read back in school came to me just now. Those who are willing to give up freedom for security will end up with neither. Living in the underworld has taught me that this phrase is true. I'd rather trek through the frigid snow plains than live in a beautiful cage.
Wow. That's a pretty convincing argument. Another vote for the against pile. Thanks for your insight, Nat.
None other, but I can... Let me guess. Something to do with these unruly... Well, ask away. It just... I see. That's a tricky situation, all right.
Mr. Oleg.
Want to hear the truth? If this IPC does indeed possess the magical power to... Have you considered the opposite? What worries me the most is how Lady Bronya will handle the backlash from her people.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it from that angle. Thank you for your thoughts, Mr. Oleg.
Miss March,
Hey there, Claire.
Mr. Svarog, when...
What?
I'm...
What now? True.
Huh?
It's all right, Claire.
Because...
when everyone has different dreams. Just taking away people's dreams like that.
You're right. Oh, just the thought of our lives being predestined from birth makes me shiver. Thanks, Clara. All that running. So, the votes are completely even. Oh, right. She's probably...
Back so soon. Are you feeling? I can tell from your tone that this isn't gonna... I think I get it.
Yeah.
Right.
As it stands...
In that case...
What?
I've thought about it. No matter the choice she makes, she has far greater foresight than I do. The vote is tied. I'll respect whatever decision she makes.
Understood, Zila. It's times like these that a leader must stand up and do what's needed.
Right. It's Bronya's decision, if she asks you.
Well... You bet. The time has come.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
Whoa, the fort's packed. I've never seen this many people here before. Oh, jeez, I can barely even hear myself think.
March, you're back. So?
We talked to people in both the overworld and the underworld.
I see. What was Zila's? I should have known.
Did you come to a conclusion with the minister?
It's pretty much the same situation here. The time has come to make a decision.
Enough! All of you!
I know what to do.
Wait! I have something to say to the Supreme Guardian.
But... aren't you...
Himeko? Wait, is that the real you or a hologram?
It's the real me, March.
Miss Himeko, from the Astral Express? If we had known of your arrival beforehand,
I understand, Miss Rania. No need to explain. Your city is facing immense difficulties. My intention is simply to ensure that you have all the relevant intel. The life of a navigator is a busy one. You should be glad that I made it in time. There is some important information that I must pass on to you, Supreme Guardian. It is my hope that it will better equip you to make a wise and informed decision.
Information? Please, tell me what you know, Miss Himeko.
I happen to have a friend with knowledge of Topaz. What Topaz said about her home world is indeed true, which is why she believes that the IPC's takeover of Belobog is the only way of ensuring the city's survival. But there is one thing she intentionally left out. Not all worlds that have accepted the IPC's terms have been saved.
You mean...
Performing ecological reconstruction on a planet carries inevitable risks. According to the intel provided by my friend, the success rate for the ecological reconstruction of worlds using the IPC's technology is 63%.
Only 63% of planets succeed? That's not exactly comforting.
This is the overall average across all IPC projects. The success rate of projects personally handled by Topaz is above 80%. She's undoubtedly one of the most capable people in her field. I wanted to bring these numbers, these probabilities, to light. I think it's only fair that you know all the facts before making a decision. Ultimately, it's up to you, Supreme Guardian, to make the final call.
I understand. Thank you, Miss Himiko. This information is of great help. Regardless of how alluring their promises may be, this contract is nothing more than a gamble. As a leader.
Now that you've decided, I don't have to pretend to be impartial anymore.
Astro friends, I have an idea. I need some time to rally all the residents in the city. And then, I'll meet with Topaz again. Please locate her for me. It doesn't matter where she is or what she's doing. And if the IPC is still trying to take over Belobog's assets, I ask that you do everything in your power to stop them.
Don't worry. Leave it to us. We'll find her. It won't be easy dealing with her, but these two will help me get the job done.
Belobog's future is not for sale. Stay safe, everyone.
Shepard should be waiting. Here we go again.
you.